Yo, how's it going, Techi? So with my Iron Head this gear, I'm locked to whatever invo of Bofa Trident Fang. You can still do 445s with that pretty easy. May not be 545s, but hey, 445s isn't bad. Oh, lost like 2 ticks there. I feel like a Grief D ending a bit. It wasn't that good. I think so. Solo so far I've managed 375s in 40 minutes. You just need more practice, dude. I'll be honest. Bofa Trident Fang, you should be doing a 400 in like 33 minutes, 34 minutes. If not faster. 445s, your expected clear time is roughly about 35, 36 minutes. If you have a Void Waker, it's going to be like 34, 35. You could post your rune times in Discord in your setup. If you look at this channel, there's a Discord link. And there's a questions and advice channel if you want to take a look at it. Post your setup, your invos. People can give you some advice. I have a 400 video if you want to use it kind of as reference. I shouldn't have done that. I should have tanked this hit on purpose with about 5 to 1. So I can get these monkeys to spawn. A little bit of lag there. Monkeys seem to have gotten stalled or spawned inside a rock. Didn't spawn. No problem, dude. One of the biggest mistakes you can do in ToA is to give yourself the excuse that you're gear locked. Because then what ends up happening is you stagnate as a player. The whole point of ToA is that you slowly, get better, up your invos and stuff. But when you start believing that your gear is locked, you're just doomed. You're never gonna move up the invo yourself. There's always a bunch of little tricks you can do to make up for the gear loss, right? For example, butterflying Akkha isn't a thing, of course. You don't have a shadow. So what do? You're supposed to face tank it to make it go faster generally. Or if you have a Void Waker, you might not be thinking of it, but Void Waker's magic damage. So Void Waker could be your magic damage for your mage phase. You might want to consider more double power setups, for example. So you can spam Void Waker. But of course, if you go double power, you go dehydration. There's a lot of different things you can do to make your setup a little bit more optimal with what you have. You don't play them. ToA does not always play the same way, as much as people want to believe it is. It really depends on your gear and stuff, invos, how you change it. Like Bone Dagger, for example. You think I would use a Bone Dagger in a 445? Absolutely not. I have to switch to Torva legs soon. Purely because I'm about to hit 200 mil strength, and I want the attack XP. And I need Torva legs to hit and deal some damage with attack on. Otherwise my max is gonna go to like 49 or something terrible. Maybe I should have went blue here. I think blue was actually the better play. Yeah, blue was a better play there. Instead of red, I should went blue, but it's okay. Oops. $240. Not gonna hit any eggs. DPS is not looking that good. Perfect. Highest invo realistically possible without Sun Jewel? Depends if you have like Shadow and stuff. Yeah, I griefed there a little bit by the thingamawhat. I'll also take there. Should have gone for the left one. Yeah, you gotta specify that stuff. No Shadow, Bofo, whatever. You could probably do a pretty comfy like 450 to 445. Won't be as efficient as like a normal 445 with Dehydro, but you could probably do like some kind of variant of that. I'm not at the info screen right now, so I can't take a look at the exact ones I would run, but probably something like that. No Torva legs? Nah. If you look at the video description, there's actually FAQ, because I've been getting that question a lot. That's annoying as hell. I could have baffed better though. On me. Torva legs basically don't really do anything for me right now. When I start trading attack, I will have to bring them back, but right now they don't do anything. Yo, how's it going, Bossman? Happy Shadow Saturday. Thank you. Do I 2 down with Ultra Mace Camp? No. 540s you can only 3 down. Because you don't have overly draining, so you can't DDS. But you gotta make sure you get the 3 down. The 3 down is something really important to get. Out of curiosity, when do you need Torva for 3 downs past 500s? If you have like Inferno Cape and stuff, you don't need either... Surprisingly, you don't need either Torva top or bottom, just the Helm. Because this setup is already missing +4 strength. So it's just a Bando setup and the Torvalm. For 540 specifically. Even then, if you're missing the helm and you have a Nezi face guard, you can still do a 3 down and a 540, but you have to do some kind of like funky stuff where you have to bring like an AGS to do 1 spec whip, which is fine, just -1 spot, but it's a little annoying. Obviously, you'll have to flick at like Kephri and stuff, because instead of having 6 chill restores, you'll probably have like a regen and about 4 or 5 of them, which is still fine. You just gotta flick. SGS or AGS? I think you might actually need an AGS, unironically. For that kind of stuff. AGS is weird, but it's... I haven't done the math. SGS might work. You would honestly have to check a core calculator. It might actually be an AGS angle. Because you need a Gossard for last hitting each phase, and then you also need at least one of them being a spec. And I think AGS is for sure the highest hitting one. I don't know if SGS is enough. It's one of those super niche things. Double trouble keep back 540s, yeah. I mean, Torva Helm's at unfortunately an all-time low. My Torva Helm stonks is not very good right now, but for 500 with OD, no Pathfinder, should I use a Bone Dagger over BGS? Yes, for sure. BGS is only good when overly draining is off. So even if you're doing some weird shit that's like a 470 with overly draining, you would still be using Bone Dagger. Should you be using overly draining in a 470? No, but hey, I've seen some illegal shit, so I've seen people whip out the OD in 400s, and then I'm like, what the fuck? How many stocking? I think I have 24. Roughly 6 spell worth, I can't remember. Something like that. Well, not 6 spell anymore, but I was hoping Jagex would crack down on the next spots a little bit, but it seems like right now they're not doing anything. That or they're cooking and they're waiting. But I wasn't planning on selling them until after leagues anyway, because I was like pretty sure that they wouldn't go up until after leagues. So there's still some hope. I can recoup. Yes. I, in fact, forgot to move. Forgot that's a thing you have to do for the mechanic. This darkness, I'd be sweating. Yeah, you'd go down to like 30 HP. Oh, my shadow is finally not hitting like a wet noodle. The first phase was terrible. This is gonna be... I think this is gonna be like a 5-minute 30 Akkha based on how it's been going. Not mean to do that. Should be a little bit more careful. I'm convinced they changed ice to not be 1-tick delay, because it used to be a 6-tick used to be a 6-tick shadow hits, but definitely they changed something. Are you kidding me? What did I do there? I had to replay that. I think I clicked it and then I clicked him. Did I shift click the... What the hell did I do there? Hold on. I didn't sun, obviously. Let me just look at that again. Wondering what I did. I meant to click the sun and then click the spec. Huh? Wait, hold up. Oh my, that's so troll. Alright. Alright, fine. Fine, video game. I'll add that to the books of you got me. You guys don't want to see that, Dev. That was bro. That's fucked up, man. That's fine though. I mean, it wasn't that good of a raid anyway. But I've never died like that ever. But I'm gonna add that to the books of something I gotta be careful about. That's in my repository of ways to kill me. I even look at the click, and it looks like I do click the spec orb, but the thing is, I guess the red X takes priority there. I've never seen that red X be there, so. That's very interesting. I have such short-term memory that I just fumigated that hole twice. Oh, hello. Hiding underneath the shaman. I probably had enough time, but I don't want to chance it there. Gotta double check, yeah. I'm like clicking through mobs a lot today. I think going for the thralls here is a little bit better. Bit of a slow monkey room, but maybe should have a sand field up here. Wonder what's the best way to drop my potions and stuff. $5.3K for a Bone Dagger? Dude, if you're at low level, just buy Bone Daggers off the shop for 2K. You're making hella money. I saw some guide about, like, catching butterflies. Bruh, just buy some Bone Daggers and sell them. You're merching me, apparently. You got 14 so far, dude. That's actually a lot of money. 14 times 5k. That's 70k merch right there. I'm kind of going hard on this Baba though. Hold up. Get rock blocked. What's up, Dirty Paws? Nah. The thing is, even though I'm going hard on this Baba, I've hit like... I've hit nothing. I've done really bad on the Monkey Room. The new prayer pot worth buying or too expensive? I think for sure worth buying for ToA. I think if you're doing any raid that's like 400 above, just use it. It's too good. It's only 60k and it's double the value of a restore. So yeah, it's like you're comparing, I guess, like 20k to... You're roughly comparing about like 28, 22k to about 70k, but it gives you a whole extra inventory slot is the way you should think about it. A whole extra inventory slot, and you can do whatever with. You can just chill. You can bring better switches. Whatever works better for you, man. Definitely worth it. You're probably going to see like the more efficient setups for ToA, basically add in an extra switch or whatever. But you can, for people like me who feel like they're kind of efficient enough, you could just add an extra restore and just chill. I think either way you do it, it's going to be worth the money. For me at this point, adding an extra switch isn't going to save more than probably 10 seconds a raid on average. So I'm just going to take the extra restore and just chill. And paying an extra 50k to chill is amazing. Did your 666 expert. What kind of invos are you doing, man? I'm always cautious to judge someone until they tell me the invos they're doing. Because if someone tells me they've done like 500 experts, they don't have shadow, I'm like, you're doing 300s? Because yeah, your drop rate is not so savory. But if you're doing like 400s, then you know, you at least got like 9% or something. DPS looks good. I'm gonna hit one egg. I think my thrall procced it for me, so I'm gonna be more careful. Oops, got range there. I got range there. No. Making so many rookie mistakes. This should be up here. Should you swarm if you don't bring chins? You asked a very specific question that does not apply to your raid. Because you said you're running 5... I think you said you were running... Was it you? You said you were running 500s, right? With no Pathfinder? So that raid's completely different. You get 18 swarms in the first set, whereas I only get 14 that have Pathfinder and more Overlords on. No. I clicked the sun too late. Although I think I ended up dying to the melee bite actually. I want to fix my inventory. My inventory's kind of nasty. Hold on. It's very disorganized. And if I don't fix it, it gets kind of like annoying to deal with. So I normally have 6 here. I always throw away the Bone Dagger. So I think we do... I think. I think Bone Dagger up here. You can still swarm without chins, because you don't have a set of 3 swarms. Oh, that's a take loss right there. What the hell did I just do? That was kind of troll. Hope that works. I'm doing a really bad job right now of managing my thrall count. Did 3,500s in the last couple of weeks as well. Are you an Iron Man? I don't think I would torture myself with 500s. They take too long. I'm gonna let him hit me one more time. Want the ranged baboons out of the way. Just desperate for the purples. Honestly, if you have a shadow, just stick to the 500s then. Thought definitely won't go 600 plus dry if you're doing 500s. So that'll be over 4 times rate. Well, not over, but that'll be at like 4. Didn't Bodhi go crazy dry for shadow? I don't know what the amount was. Sending 400s and a 500 every 10 for raid, that's like a surefire way to get dry. If you have a shadow and you're doing 400s, it's a surefire way to get dry. Your drop rate is going to be, what, 9% compared to doing like a 525, which is going to be basically 1 in 6. Can a shadow rebuild with Virtus be feasible? Oh yeah, it's really good. I would even recommend the shadow rebuild even if you only have like Blue Moon, but if you want to wait until you have Virtus, that's respectable. Virtus is pretty nice to have. Definitely get a massive magic bonus boost. Virtus and Magus if you can try to afford all of that stuff. DPS 185. We'll kill 1 egg. I feel like I'm wasting time no matter what invo. I'll be honest, if the reason you feel that way is because you're only doing 400s, man. You're taking a very, very big DPS loss. Not DPS loss, sorry. Drop rate loss for no reason, man. Obviously, the reason is maybe you're not as experienced with the raid, so you're doing like 400s because it's easier, but like Shadow Rebuild's awful? No, Shadow Rebuild's the best one. Tbow is unironically the 3rd best rebuild out of all the Mega Rares. Considering there's only 3 Mega Rares, Shadow stays more time than Tbow does at Chambers. Shadow, if you were to pick the first Mega, Shadow is better than Tbow, but not better than Scythe, obviously, for TOB, because you can at least Shadow Soda Seg and P2 Verzik. Not sure about the P3 Verzik calcs, but if you were to pick, Shadow's a little bit better there. Colosseum is Scythe, of course, not Tbow. Tbow's kind of nice there, but definitely unnecessary. Tbow is not a good time save in CMs, actually, compared to Shadow. Shadow saves more time. Mage Hand and Vespula are considerably faster with a Shadow, as well as Mystics. You could even Shaman. You can even, oddly enough, you can Shadow the Shamans and Shadow the Ice Demon too. And those, I'm pretty sure Shadow is better than... Shadow is actually better than Bofa on the Shaman, on the Lizardman Shamans. Which is a very surprising number to figure out. You Shadow a lot of things. So let's say that. You can Shadow a lot of things. Obviously, you can Shadow Ice Demon. It's not as good as Tbow, actually, but it's close enough that it's crazy because you have this weapon that's doing it all. Ice Demon, Shamans, Mystics, like what the fuck? Sure, it doesn't do a good job at Vasa, but Tbow also doesn't work for 2/3 of Ulm either, so... You have to deal with 3 Mage Hands versus 1 Head Phase. Is another way you should think of it. Shadow for Mage Hand saves a crazy amount of time. Whoa. Yeah, we'll just waste some total time. Double click there. Shadow's also better at God Wars. Sarah's like whatever. It's not that great at Sarah Dahlman compared to Tbow, because you're really squishy, and being squishy really sucks. But for Zamorak, stuff is pretty nice. Armadillo as well. Bandos for sure. Didn't proc there. And then ToA is a given, like obviously Shadow ToA. But there's no need to talk about Shadow and ToA because everyone knows it's great there. But I think Melee Coliseum without Scythe is perfectly fine. Soul Reaper Axe is really good. Fang is good. Definitely don't need a Scythe to do Coliseum. You just Fang like everything if you don't have a Soul Reaper Axe or Scythe. Fang is so good, it's crazy. I think people forgot how good it was for Coliseum. People are whipping the mobs, and you look at the Fang calc versus the whip calc for some of those mobs, and it's crazy. Let's go. The one-way stab saved us so much time, actually. I was able to hit this shadow like 4 extra times. Don't mind if I do Akkha. Yeah, Fang used to be even better. It's so crazy. But yeah, I would really recommend, if you need money after a rebuild, Colosseum is the place to go. It doesn't require much money to go into. It's literally just Fang and some melee gear. And then just go in and start hitting things. If you're scared about not being that good, you can try like a budget setup like the Guthans one I have. Because it's like a mil for the full Guthans set. And Fang, which is basically tankier. In case you can't afford Justy. Also keeps the death fees low. Never been in Colosseum? Hey, if you need the money, that's the place to go. I know people don't... I know people are like, oh, ToA is all shadow money, but... You go to Colosseum for consistent money, and you have a win-win. You get your shadow. Also take your 2 here. Going the wrong way. Never made it past 9, but you've made it to 9, though. Is what I'm hearing. I only hear optimism. Oh, still one more hit. But you made it to 9, though. You want to do a melee run? Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure Shadow is more DPS than a Fang. I hope it is. The only thing I don't like about the Shadow setup is, for learners, you're kind of squishy. People like the range, though. I don't really care about the range, but... But yeah, I mean, it'd be kind of unfair to compare the Fang setup, which is like 100 mil, compared to the Shadow, but still. Still manual cast. Yeah, but Myopia 3 is so good. Just get used to it. You could bring the Noxious Halberd. Still good. I like the Fang Noxious Halberd combo is really sick. Yeah, Fang for waves and then Noxious Halberd for the weird solves. You know, like we're just chilling for Solar Flare, as well as Noxious Halberd for Soul. I think that combo is insane. Blood Fury is the way to go. I just bring it as a switch. A lot of the time you don't need the heal, and it's just a waste of money. But definitely like having it on the side is kind of nice when you're like doing your first kills. I would say if you have like 15 KC, you can even just not bring it in general, because you really don't need it at that point. It's cheaper to brew combat over and over than it is to swing a Blood Fury like twice. That's just like a mind-blowing. I think I just like blew a ton of minds. You can literally brew combat 3 times, and then that's like the same cost as you swinging the scythe 3 times with Blood Fury. I think stupid expensive. Don't need to cop a quiver? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, like if you need money, just go to Coliseum and then do ToA for like if you want the mega rare like gambling. But you said you have a shadow, so I would try to get into 500s as soon as you can. No need to restrict yourselves to the 400s. Actually, no, you're not the one that restricted for the 400s. There's someone else. Yeah. I think I would still swarm, by the way. I don't think I actually answered your question. I think I would still swarm. But it would suck. It would definitely suck. One of the reasons I like 525s and 540s more than regular 500s is I like the first set swarming a lot more. Definitely cuts out some of the time. If you have Shadow and low-level melee rec, Gear, Bandos, Voidwaker spec, melee or range setup at Colo. So I would recommend for your first, personally, I've never seen the appeal in having more range on my attacks, because I always go Myopia anyway. So I think the tankiness and pack yak setup is better. But for some reason, some people, their brains explode when they have to think about luring something close. If you are one of those people whose brain does not explode, I would say go for the melee setup for your first few kills. And then once you're really experienced with the solves and you feel like you're reacting pretty fast to the spawns, I would go with Shadow afterwards, because you don't really need the defense once you're actually like correctly praying against things. And you just want more DPS. Like, no doubt about it, the higher DPS option is going to be the better one once you're experienced. The instant first kill count is insane. It's so good. Learn the assaults on melee and then, yeah, then use Shadow. Because you also have more supplies with melee anyway. In case you want to do some CA hunting, Din's is also insane for reinforcements. The reinforcement CA. I mean, you can actually run pillars in full squishy setups if you know how to solve something close enough, if that makes sense. Let's say there's 3 mobs and you know how to off-tick 2 of them. You can still technically pillar run if you're willing to use the supplies. Because you just hit spray against like most of the things. And then just tank the one. How do you time the 1 HP Kara spec? Good question. I just do it. I don't know. Before it hits me, I click it. You gotta click like a tick earlier than you would for a tick eat. Warmus, yeah, Warmus probably has the best tick eat guide. Instead of the 3-way, this is a 4-way technically. I'm wearing pants here. I'm wearing my sword pants here. Definitely the 4-way is significantly better than 3-way, but yeah, it's a 4-way ranged. How many prayer rejuvenation do you bring? I just bring 1 potion. I don't pre-pot it. So 4 doses for the whole raid. I have not tried the 6-way range though, and I definitely have not tried the 8-way ranged. If your time is a little bit slower, like if you're doing like 40-minute raids, I would pre-pot one and bring a 4 dose. If you're bringing the 8-way range, it absolutely is faster. But if you're doing the 6-way range, it's not that much faster. It's about 5 seconds, but it definitely is more consistent on the times. The problem with Mage is that mathematically it's on average close to the same, but because it lacks consistency, you're definitely just going to get confirmation bias. Like for example, yesterday I had a 259 Zebak. I remember them. But a lot of people don't remember fast Zebaks. They just remember the specifically really slow Zebaks. So it's very easy to think that the range is like faster. Like, of course it's easy to remember the slow ones. But 8-way range is very, very fast. If you bring the Venator ring and the mask, that one's very fast. The Seercull's only used for Zebak. By the way, you use it when you're shadowing Zebak. I know you don't use it at Wardens, just not worth it anymore. Not really. Because if you hit the average Seercull, you're saving roughly 1.5 seconds here. But then you have like no spec in case you like grief E4 or something. I'd rather just have the spec. Shadow and long range are accurate, just long range all the time. Unless you're somehow not 99 magic and you need the magic XP, just leave it on long range. Sub 3 minute Zebak is crazy, yeah. Getting fast Zebaks. Also don't like that range, you can't drop any levels. Which means like you have to go like double power more often. Like sometimes you'll get like a, let's say a 530 Akkha. And then you have to drop some levels at Zebak, unless you want to drop some levels at Warden. Like this Warden is fine, I'm going at a pretty decent pace. But if I had a slow Warden, slow, and a slow Akkha, then I'm gonna be dropping a lot of levels right around here. I'll be at like 120, like 3 already here. And you have to resalt at Zebak with ranged to 125. You just kind of ignored it? You mean like you ignore if your level drops down? If your level drops down, it's worse than mage though. A decent portion. Okay, the next purple after the shadow. Can we get a back-to-back shadow though? 123 range beats max mage at 125. Do you have the 8-way or do you have the 6-way? Not back-to-back. We got chaps into shadow into chaps. Oh, 8-way? Okay, yeah. No, I haven't tried the 8-way. 8-way, I believe 123 does beat it, though. You are right on that one. It's kind of iffy on the switches, though. A lot of stuff to bring in. Let me see what the inventory looks like. 5? No, you don't have chins, though. So this is the 8-way range setup, right? Kind of rough. You only have 4. I guess it's not that bad though. Definitely less chill though. Especially not as bad as I thought it'd be. Side Fs. I guess you'll just have to flick at Baba and Kephri. Not as bad as I thought, actually. Hey, how's it going, Unsync? Did I forget my Bone Dagger? Wonder if it's 3. Is it 3 pots? I think I forgot my Bone Dagger when I had the inventory, so I think it's 3 pots, right? Yeah, 1 SAP and then 1 prayer region and 3 pots. That's kind of AIDS. I don't think I would do it. I lost a tick there. Having to manage inventories is true, because you gotta like deal with it at the monkey room, right? Why did I leave my shadow here in Narnia? It was a mistake. Oh my god, dude. And he lives? Just take me out, bro. Just let me swim. I'm resetting, if that wasn't obvious. I'm too tilted. Purple chest sound is you can just have the drop shed at Akkha. Yeah, that's so annoying. Purple chest you can do in just the ToA plugin. 6-tick red X? No, I'm resetting. I got too tilted. I should maybe make my inventory more like this. It's so hard to find a nice like inventory layout that I like. Tornad's no noticeable DPS. Yeah, basically. It's not even about noticeable. It literally doesn't have a DPS difference pre-salt. Yeah, it's just Akkha's come phase. You could, I guess, argue that you lose a Bone Dagger max hit. But that's pretty, like, small. Tank that one on purpose. Is that shadow hit guaranteed? No, it depends when you proc Baba. Most of the time you can do it. Unless you meant like guaranteed to hit 35, then absolutely not. 3 points though. Oh yeah, it's probably just coincidence. I think that max hit is like either 71 or 69. I should have waited a tick there. Guess we'll 6 take red X now. Oh, my HP XP is 154. Oh my god, hits. The heck? What? And it dragged me out too. So annoying. I let 2 in. Rolling. When did you stop running Light Bearer? Pretty much into 540s. I'm gonna play it safe because I'm a little bit low. Swarm. For level 2 Kephri, this is going to be really slow. DPS has been very bad. $524, that's really bad. It is what it is. Ah, I saw that. I had that. Did you see the double shadow? I did not. I got a Masori Chaps this raid though, so we're on Masori Chaps into Shadow into Masori Chaps. What? Hit the boss. Got Shadow last night? Yeah. Do a little griefing. You know, for having to blowpipe and stab Akkha all the way from 40%, 509, I would say it's pretty good. I would say it's pretty good. But when it doesn't, yeah. think we could chill on the flicks. Lean back. Oh, nice try, guy. I wouldn't have died anyway, even if I got hit by that. I am a dirty little safer. Can just AFK here. How much time does skull kipping lose? About a minute. For 545 is about a minute. Maybe a little bit more, but about a minute. Oops. I'm trying to zoom out and my mouse is zooming in. It's really annoying. Sounds like a Zowie mouse. It's unfortunately Logitech. I had the Logitech Superlight 1. I think I'm gonna buy the Superlight 2 because I still like the mouse, but there's only one mouse that's ever had a good scroll wheel for me, and that's the MX Master 3s. But that thing is not for gaming. It has a polling rate of -50. You looking at the Kahlo Pet Haver 4KC, how dare you. Congratulations, so huge. How dare you. .4%, also known as -%. Dry one, it's dry too many. Never mind, you see the description? You're goddamn right you do. You're goddamn right you do. Thank you, dumb. I had to answer that question multiple times every day. I will still answer it. Sometimes I'll answer it depending on my mood, saying read the description. And you saved me some work. Maybe once. I can still skip this. I messed up the click a bit there. But still got it. Does it have 4 KC small pet like me too? True. Got blood, sweat, and tears for mine, man. Still got it though. GM, no idea. Gotta move it twice. Be like that. Gotta show it off somehow, right? Dude, imagine the pet. Yo, why don't they do that? The pet should talk shit to you when you die with it. Just like how Soul talks shit. This means you made more money on the journey. You're right, you're right. Facts. Your pet says pathetic. Oh, I need it. It's an award-winning idea right there. Just use whatever Soul's got whenever you die. You know how BIS Soul Pet would be for like TOB runs? If it talks shit when you die. Nilo transmog pet? Yeah, you gotta troll the Meliers. That won't work. You know why it doesn't work in TOB? Because everyone's a freaking plugin cheater and they hide everything anyway. They have it highlighted, so they'll know it's not the right one. They might hover their mouse over it, if you're lucky. Freaking cheaters, man. Can't even troll them. Yeah, we'll have a number from Niloer if you're using that. I'm surprised Niloer is allowed. That's some bullshit. That's 100% a cheat. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's so broken. Niloer has single-handedly like saved the melee, the melee role. That role is dangerous in like bad teams. But now even if you have a bad team, Niloer means you don't really get blown up. They didn't know about the instant inventory thing yet? I thought they already knew about it. I don't like using the instant inventory. It feels weird though. I kind of like the 1 tick delay. I'm like so used to it. One week to go. That plugin's been out for like a year though. That's crazy. Three-tick transfer is possible? 3-tick. Oh, what's interesting. You 3-tick transfer with that? That's crazy. Oops. Test out your new Kephri tiles the other day? I have not actually. I've been messing around with trying to manual path to them, but you guys know if blowpipe has different projectile times depending how far you are. It might be a long-range blowpipe start thing. Thing is, chin chonkers are too slow, but if long-range blowpipe is faster, I could do that for the first hit, the first swarm, and I think that would be pretty viable. I should try it next raid. Ah! Humble streamer privilege. No one saw anything. They need to make it so you can hit during that one moment. That'd be really good skill expression. Sneaking in that hit. Surely they're gonna update ToA, right guys? Surely. That's like such a minor change. Just let me hit during that one moment and I would feel so much nicer. Because then it'd just be like a race to see who can get the best switch, right? Because it's a pretty hard thing to pull off. If you're not ready for it, it's pretty hard to pull off a full 8-way switch. It's not too bad with Shadow, because this is long projectile time, but let's say you're doing it in teams and someone else kills it, may not be as ready. I'm convinced long range does more damage. It's completely placebo, but every time I go long range Seercull, it's at least like an 11. It's great. Join the long range gang today. Isn't going to middle of tree save a tick? It's all 32.4 no matter what you do. Did I miss that? Oh, does it go save a tick? No, it's all the same. I just go to the middle because why not? It's how I originally learned it. I think probably before people realized it was unnecessary, but I already learned how to do it that way, so. Has Zebak considered just screaming louder? Such an easy way to kill us, you know, just scream louder. $328 level 5 Zebak. That's pretty fast. Any particular reasons for the occult switch? Yes, the rank core actually has negative range bonus. So switching to occult switches it to a 0 negative, basically. Anguish not worth it? Eh, not really. Doesn't really do too much for you. It is kind of nice for Monkey Room, though. This raid is carried off the back of a really good Zebak and Akkha. Well, okay-ish Akkha. And Monkey Room. Baba was not that great. Kephri was alright. Oops. Why no Skulls kept trying to get a fast time? Yeah. I think it's achievable to get the Kephri transmog solo. Yeah, just really annoying and long. Question in 540s. Normal range spot, do you need Masori top and legs? You don't need the legs, no. I think just Masori top is fine. Yeah, if you're Tbowing Zebak, definitely go Anguish. A bit of a scam Warden, but it is what it is. Probably not gonna PB on this one. Yeah, I was going for the sub 30. I kind of scammed on the Warden, but it is what it is. Prim's worth bringing, yes. If you camp Eternals, to me you are a fool. It is -5 strength. That's a lot of strength. I vomit internally every time I see an Eternal scamper. The worst is when I see Eternals, but wearing Bando Stacets. I feel attacked. You should. You should be. But wait, isn't that only one max hit? Yeah. But it's a max hit. Oh. Another pet. 10th pet. Prims over Masori chaps, yeah. So you see this, so this, when people walk into the raid like this, it's worse than doing this. This is strictly better than this. Because you see there's a difference of 161 to 162 that actually loses you max hits. This is the same thing, but more pack yak. This is just... ugh. Congrats on the free reclaim, yeah. All Eternals campers should be named and shamed. Look better? It doesn't look better if it's bad though. That instantly changes everything. You know what looks good? IMO Nezi Helm with Torva, Nezi face card. Looks good, but it doesn't mean it's good. Which instantly changes the value. Eternals and Torva looks ass. Let's go. That's what you want to hear. The fact that it is bad makes it look bad, you know? Instantly. That's how it works. Arena Boots Camp? Arena Boots Camp is actually good if you don't have a shadow. Because you want... it kind of does everything for you. It's actually good there. If you're Shadow owner, obviously not, because you have Eternals and Prims. It blew up my other volatile, that's rude. I was using that. I should fix that just in case. Oh, slow as hell. Do Rainy Boots give any magic damage? They do not, which is why Eternals is better if you have a Shadow. but it is hot trash if you do not, because they usually don't give a max hit for non-shadow owners. Well, Torva with a Rainier Boots is kind of fashion. Actually is pretty baller. It's black on black. The John Wick. I'm gonna let him hit me one more time. Move! No! I think we're good though. Perfect in terms of damage output and flicking, yeah. If you want the most balanced high DPS low effort setup, this is the one. You can camp Ancestral Legs, yeah. That one's actually okay as well. It actually doesn't make that big of a difference for Kephri and Baba. The only thing I don't like about it is you get a little bit of a slower P2, but that one is even more pack-yak. Is it worth bringing Magus or Camp Lightbearer when doing 400s? Depends on how good your spec weapons are. If you have at least a Void Waker is okay to camp Lightbearer. But I would still recommend a Magus switch. Specifically for Akkha and Wardens. And also if you're maging Zebak. Typically when people bring Lightbearer, they're Tbowing Zebak though. If you're not Tbowing Zebak, you should definitely bring a Magus ring for that as well. If you have a ZCB, you can do Lightbearer with a Shadow for Wardens, and then you can ZCB spam Adrenaline there. One of the biggest benefits to a range setup is that you can use a Lightbearer with Tbow. And that lets you spam ZCB, which is pretty nice, but it's not that crazy more DPS than Magus, just a little bit. How many more max hits is Magus at Warden? I think Magus brings you from 80 to 84. Magus is pretty big. Basically a whole ancestral piece. Test Kephri? Oh yeah, I gotta remember. So we have Blowpipe on long range, but we're gonna change it later. We're gonna after the first swarm, we're gonna change it to rapid. The idea is I'm gonna lure it. I'm gonna try to stay in this line. I'm gonna long range blowpipe it and then run back to the line and pray melee. The only thing it's gonna change is that if you do it this way, I don't believe you actually chance any melees off prayer. But you do also have to switch your weapon style right after. You can leave it on long range even for the first two swarms, but when you get around here, you definitely want to change it. We hit a 50 here, I'll hit an egg. Close enough, I'll hit an egg. Sorry, Vambrace is worth it. If you're Tbowing Zebak, yeah. If you're not Tbowing Zebak, then maybe not. Which swarms to attack? You just go in a clockwise manner, in order. Oh, I kind of mispathed it. So if they're on that side, you want to be using your chins, and also on this triple stack. So I'm just watching that clockwise. Damn, I kind of messed it up. Oh well. I don't think the long-range blowpipe worked, by the way. I think that went in. So I tested it this run. I don't think it worked. I gotta get a little closer to it and barrel stuff my chin. I made my blowpipe into it, unfortunately, it looks like. That was the last hit I could have done. A little spooky. No! That's not ideal. I should have been more ready for that. This is a little bit of a problem. So I could have dunked here, and I could stay on this side with the one ranger. I have a little bit of a dilemma right now. If I dunk here, I can fight just the one ranger for longer. But if I do that, I could potentially get DPS checked. I think I'm gonna dunk here and just go for two rangers. I could do step backs like this, so I don't have to tank both for too long. It's gonna slow Kephri. Very slow Kephri, actually. Oh, actually, I forgot. I messed up the swarms. I let 2 in that I didn't need to. That's not even a Torva tank test. Remember, I have Masori chaps. If it was a true tank test, I would have the legs too. Masori tank test, yep. I have less range defense than Bandos. Torva Helm for only Torva piece downs 3 downs for 500 plus, yeah. Dang it. Oh, we're doing level 4. How do you insta stop like that? You got a keybind? For what? For like movement? Like when I'm butterflying, or talking about when I run double trouble? No keybind or anything like that. I just click the floor. No. And he switched. Depression. I'm a melee, yeah. I suppose. I think this is the last step back I do. And this one I pray melee. I can go back. I misclicked today and Redemption saved my ass, dude. Always something small we can do, right? I realize why I die and I hate it. I hate it. I got trolled today with 2 red X's. Dang. They got me good again. They got me good with another red X, yeah. So I procced it, and the idea was that I was gonna move back 2 tiles. And when I moved back, I forgot that the shadow respawns right there. And then I clicked the shadow, and I only moved 1 away instead of 2 away for the key back. It is what it is. I was too busy switching to notice like my movement wasn't the way I wanted it to be. I've been guided. This guy really ran to the other side of the map so I can get to him. So toxic. What does Undead Grasp do? It saves you projectile time. It's a spell that basically still one-shots. Yeah, it basically one-shots and then... but it does it faster than Shadow. Like, both of them one-shot, but one of them has projectile time and one doesn't. You can't Ferocious? Yeah, it doesn't matter. They have, like, negative 500 range defense or something. Something crazy. So you can camp Ferocious. If you have Z-Vams and it gives you a max hit on Blowpipe, you can use that. But it doesn't really matter what gloves you camp. Ferocious is nice to camp because if I need to hit the ranged baboon with the Sun Curse, then I'll one-shot it. Oh, let me not finish him off yet. Kind of a slow Baba, it is what it is. Should have enough time to hit at least one egg here. Perfect. Dude, I messed up my clicks bad. Nope, I'm tilted. Nope. 2 swarms, I'm leaving. I don't care. I have messed up enough that I must punish myself. Nope. There's no room for mistakes in my raids. Absolutely not. Nope. Two mistakes, that's it. We redo the whole thing. That's how it works around here. A little psychotic, maybe, mayhaps. I do that too, yeah. I can't stand it. It just like bugs me knowing that I make a mistake. I'm just okay with it. Hello? You're just okay with making a mistake? How fucking dare you? Absolute rat. Alright. Rat IRL is human trash. I don't know why I love that sub sound so much. Do I play League anymore? I have not. The meta looks very unfun, as it always is, but we've had the same meta for like the last 3 years. It's so boring. Can you play ADC? No, I play support. It was in the bot lane, that's true. I mean, and I'm also a dirty Senna main, so I basically play support ADC. The only reason I'm a support main was out of spite. It's funny. I had an argument in season 1 with one of my friends. I was like, support can hella carry actually, and he was like, no, supports can't carry. And yeah, I became a support main out of spite. I was a filler. I just played whatever at the time. That's how it worked back then. You didn't pick roles, you just called it right when you joined champ select. You had to type in mid before the enemy, before your teammate did. My friend, and I just filled. My friend was like, "You can't carry on support. It's not a good role." And I was like, "Bet." Now I think everyone agrees at this point. Like, support has the impact bot lane right now. Support is turbo OP. If you're a good support, you can turbo carry the team. I think the only stronger role is jungler for like map wide pressure, and then mid is about the same, if not a little bit weaker than jungle. Depends on what champs you play, I think. Give me those points. And pretty much unless you're playing Yuumi, you can carry. If you're a Yuumi player, then you're a parasite on the game anyway. One of my biggest reasons of not wanting to play League is they keep inventing or having mobility creep in terms of dashes, and I get really annoyed by it. I just want to play Zillion, I want to find an enemy Darius, and I want to torture them top lane. That's all I want to do. But now we have Ambessa, which is 8,000 dashes, and I'm like, well, I guess I am never playing Zillion again without permabanning that. K'Sante was already gross. I did not want to play League with that when that champ is good. K'Sante, oh my god, he's so gross, man. His 5 billion dashes. I hate playing against a good K'Sante. It's so AIDS. You can't even stun him because he has a literal unstoppable. I did not need to go for that one. You know, champ was a very great disappointment to me. Reynata Glask. Reynata feels so awkward to play. I don't know how Keria does it. It's a freaking genius. That champ feels so awkward. All the spells are just slow enough that they're kind of unusable. I like using Reynata's Q. I think Reynata's Q feels so good to use correctly. Like, I was against Alistar Zac one game, and if you have the read on when they're about to engage, it's insane. But I don't know, it's like unusable against every other champ in the game. Oh, I guess it's pretty good versus Jarvan too. Send them back. No, never lucky. 519, not that good. My Fang is uncharged. The running mirror place. That one's actually really simple to do, surprisingly. You just have to place it when you're two tiles away. The Red X mirror tech, yeah, I do know about it, and I can do it if I like focus really hard, but I can't do it on the fly. I find it kind of difficult at the time. It's probably because I don't have much practice on it, to be honest, and I haven't bothered. Like, I can never time tapping the barrier with actually like getting to the tile without screwing my movement over. How do you set this up without a true tile? You just gotta use raw instinct, you know? Just gotta do it. Just do it. True tile is not necessary. Just click a little head. You just do it, you. Why would you not use true tile? For one amazing reason. I don't think it looks good. Amazing reason not to use true tile. I don't think it looks good. You can make it barely visible. Well, then what's the point of true tile if I can't see it? If it's barely visible, then I might as well not use any tile. I don't want a plugin that only works if I squint. Like, that's just weird, man. I'd rather just have this one. Oops. He has it on. I don't have it on. This is not true tile. He's talking about Akkha's true tile, by the way, not mine. I really don't like true tiles on NPCs. That one bothers me a lot. Oh, you're good. Have you ever tried true tiles on the orbs? They look really bad. Can't see anything. Like your eyeballs get absolutely fried. Deep fried. Friend uses it, dude. How does he see any of the orbs? I remember reading a comment on Reddit that used that as a tip. They're like, "Oh, use true tile for the orbs, and then turn off the orbs." Wait, I got hit. Oh no. I have to use one of these tiles now. Dude, the long range plus Tbow on Seercull is insane. You guys gotta try it. Put your Seercull on long range, it just hits better. Went to grab food and returned dead at Coliseum. Unlucky, dude. Did the reinforcements spawn and kill you? Wait, I have 3 restores. Why am I flicking? I'm leaning back. No, I don't know what life is. On the bright side, it's not like you died at an Inferno. Only minus 20 minutes of your life versus an hour. I'm convinced you do more damage when you just camp the prayer. Wave skip? Nah, I don't like wave skipping. I only do it if it's like my only option, basically. Don't bother, Zebak. It's already been solved. Got a jug now. I'm keeping it. Alright. Sometimes you just get bored and you just want to flick. Any pets from here? Oh, I have 10 of them, don't worry. What button did I just press? I couldn't press my buttons, that was scary. Freaking detached camera button. Whee! Could you explain how you Tiki? That's a good question. I kind of used my streamer privilege and didn't need to. Full Moon better than Aram? Yeah, pretty much. It's the same thing, except it has some melee strength on it. Not really any reason to use Arams over Blue Moon these days. Same magic offense and everything. Some people say they'll say like, oh, Arams has like tank stats. It has literally 0 range defense. So, it does not. I just kind of tick eat based on feel when it comes to the Garrus. When I do it like a tick earlier than a tick heal than a tick eat. So if you're waiting for the ball and you're zoomed in kind of about this much, I would say when it's about like here versus like right on top of you, which is what you do for tick eat. Want to do it like a little bit before. Yeah, or you could do it when their shadow would have casted. But I don't know if he has a shadow, which is why I didn't want to say that. He might be using like a Bofa or something. Gonna go run some 300s at this? Nah, bro. Run at least some 400s. Come on. You don't need a Karasaur 400. Gear and levels are preventing you? Nonsense. You're preventing it. Nonsense. Don't let your dreams be memes, as they say. Anos Fang, Aram's Trident, Crystal, and Bofa. Sounds like 400s to me. Sounds like 445s if you had the gem. But 400 sounds pretty reasonable. How bad could the levels possibly be? You would need to be in like the low 80s. Sounds like you're good to go to me. That's some good stats. Even if you can't do 400s, you know, at least like do like high 300s, you know. Bring it up a notch. You'll never know till you try. I have a good 400 reference video with pretty much that same gear. If you want to look at it. Obviously I have 99 stats, but... You do have 99 range, which is like the big one. You have 99 range and high strength. So you have most of the important stuff. I don't think my playlist is functioning correctly. I'm gonna refresh it. It keeps playing the same songs, same like few songs. It's not going through all of them. Warden, I'm busy changing my playlist. Chill. I think I fixed it. Never purple. Dude. Can we get some money around here? Like, maybe a shadow or two? I literally got a shadow yesterday. I want another one. I want another shadow, bro. 111k. Insane. Add as soon as the raid ended. You know, YouTube's auto ad system is not the greatest. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's okay. Nathan, we got nothing anyway. I even have it on very conservative ads. For for some reason, they choose that time all the time. Because I don't want the streaming experience to be like ruined by ads, but freaking YouTube does it whenever they want. Edge so hard and then denied. Some people are into that, so. I mean, watch. Firmly grasp it. Firmly grasp it. I failed the 50-50. Baboons did not spawn here. Oh my god. I'm so mad. And my blowpipe won't kill any of them. The current song playing, let's see. It is number 198. Number 198 was the last one playing. Why leave? Because I did bad on Monkey Room. I'm a perfectionist. There was a acceptable level of mistakes that I could make, and I exceeded it. We have access to the playlist. It's in the description at the bottom. Oh my god. Nope. I'm leaving. I messed up. Hammer of shame. There is a cost to being perfectionist, and this is one of them. When do you think Raids 4 is coming? 2026, for sure. If it comes out in 2025, it won't be any good. I'm gonna tell you right now. 2026 at least. And it won't be early. Not splitting? How dare this guy? On watch for not splitting. We'll remember that. Name and shame. What do you think will be the mega? I honestly don't know. Me and Free Toes were talking about our ideas for mega, and I think I want a spec weapon mega. Mechanically the hardest since they introduced a bunch of new mechanics in the Colosseum. Yeah, I think it's... I would like fights like Soul more often. They're very fun. And they're not... There's like not much unavoidable chip damage, if any. So it definitely feels good to play those fights. I think Soul's like one of their best fights they made in a long time. No, what happened, Nicholas? Yeah, but I really don't think a new raid is gonna come out until at least 2026. Worst fight in any raid. I'm not gonna count a lot of the Chambers bosses, the Chambers rooms, because those are pretty trash in general. They're not really bosses, they're just like tanky monsters. So not counting Chambers, I'd probably give it to Zebak. I think Zebak's a little bit boring. But if I were to include Chambers stuff, Mutadile, without a doubt, Mutadile is the worst room designed in any raid. The freaking crocodiles every time, man. Okay, Mutadile, yeah, there you go. Mutadile is so much worse. I think Baba pre-nerf, done the intended way, was boring, but not that bad. Like, the chip damage was not that bad, but it was boring and annoying. 5-1 Baba is obviously very fun. But Mutadile is for sure the worst one, without a doubt. In any raid, Mutadile is the worst. I think the only reason I pick Zebak over Baba is because Baba has that accidental depth, but Zebak does not. There doesn't seem to be anything you can really do with Zebak. Like, Zebak is like, okay, you can save some ticks while pushing your jugs and doing your waves. And it's like, damn, that's really it. You know, like, achieving 100% tick uptime on Zebak is not that hard. Yeah, ZGS should be basically guaranteed on big, but even that would just be like a small thing that would be nice. The huge amounts of chip damage is just bullshit in that room. The entirety of challenge mode is just a disappointment. Like, all they did was pump up the numbers really hard. Similarly, for hard mode, they changed a few things, but most of it is just pumped numbers up, which is kind of sucks too for hard mode. Tob, shame. They added a few minor mechanics, but I think they could have done better. Overall disappointment still. I mean, it's still a better example than Chambers, but we got a low bar. Yeah, it is a shame it's a get kits, get out situation. Like, I still like hard mode more than normal mode, because although the mechanics aren't that crazy, I still rather have them than not. But yeah, a lot of it is really boring in general. like the Verzik P2 Acid is like small or whatever. I'm okay with that one. The triple yellows was fine too, but I felt like it would have been better if the green. I feel like green ball was so lazy. What they did to green ball, all they did was move it a step higher damage. Zarpus was definitely a disappointment. People like the break time of Zarpus, but definitely a disappointment. I think the hard mode main and juggling thing was okay, like juggling aggro. I think that was actually pretty cool. Continually juggling aggro is a little. It's not like innovative in the broad spectrum of MMOs, but for Jagex it's pretty innovative. The blood spawns for Maiden were really lazy how they did that. I like them all spawning at the same time, but it doesn't make it exactly easier or harder. It's a consistent pattern. I felt like Verzik's definitely the biggest disappointment. When it comes to hard mode, I was expecting a much harder fight, and it just ends up being kind of like, how much damage does your team do without fucking up? Really? At least pog taking is cool, yeah. Pog taking is cool. I will give it that. But couldn't complete P4 because I'm not good at last row. You'll get there eventually, man. Last row is all about learning to click the shadows when they're big. Don't be afraid of the big shadows. And I'm not talking about the weapon, I'm talking about the little shadows on the floor. Once you learn that those are what your eyes should be looking for, Wardens is easy peasy. Why does it never proc at point 1? At least my thrall kind of carried me up. Didn't click there. How often when you say you get last road in 545s? Majority of the time, I would say. I'm gonna guess between 60 to... Not 60, I'm gonna guess like 70 to 80% of the time. The annoying thing about Akkha is getting DPS checked, yeah. I have a whole spreadsheet of invos I made up, and one of my ideas for like DPS check was that instead of having it so all the freaking things get blown up at the same time, they should be all offset. This is called, I call it daylight savings. So that instead of dragging Akkha around in the same quadrant and just butterflying it, you have to keep him in different quadrants. Oh, like, you don't want to get blown up. This is kind of boring how we have this whole arena and we only fight in a 4th at a time. For like a long period of time too. I feel like the arena could be utilized a little bit better in the Akkha fight. So like, yeah, if the hourglasses were offset so that you're always fighting in a different spot depending on the time. And it's easy to keep track of. It would go in like a clockwise motion or something, or counterclockwise. Ah, I griefed this. Not a chance, just griefed. Oops. By the way, do you think both is like the next big upgrade after Fang? Because I'm doing Wardens with like a Buckler and DCB. Both is fine. Especially if you plan on doing like Inferno and stuff, is really good. But if you want to like get some more damage immediately, just buy Unfortified Masori and stick with the DCB. That's fine too. Because Unfortified Masori and DCB is actually not that far away. Surprisingly. Ah! It hurts. How do you stay motivated at one piece of content? So it's not about... Here's the thing. You want a drop, right? You're at that content because you want that drop. I'm at this content because I like streaming it. So, completely different things. I don't really care if I get a... I'll be honest. I've gotten very dry for Shadow while streaming this sometimes. I don't care. I'm just here to stream and have fun. Dude, long range Seercull always hits good. I don't know what it is. This is the best placebo I've ever invented. That plugin that tells you to dry streak, it says in the Tombs of a Masked plugin. They updated it a while ago, a few months ago. Actually, might have been like a few weeks ago. Why is it that Seercull always hits? It's a guaranteed hit. It's part of the properties of the special attack. Ow. Lack depth perception. Yeah, it's just built in like that. If you want a specific drop, the only like tip I have for you is you have to be motivated in ToA specifically to grind invos up and get better at it. If you're not motivated to grind better at ToA, you're not going to enjoy the raid. A lot of people settle at 400 and then their brain goes off, and then their brain turns back on 100 KC later and they're like, wait, I still don't have the drop I wanted. Like, I feel like I'm still making minor improvements at like monkey room stuff, so the raid is still more fun, a little bit fun to me. I don't know if I would do it long term without streaming though. Streaming makes it infinitely more fun for me. Part of it because, you know, people want to see someone go fast and kind of chill. That's why, like, I also enjoyed like making like budget setups and stuff for these raids, because I want to try to understand how the raid works with different setups, so it's a little bit more fun. I'm not always in the same setup. How much harder is 400 compared to 500? You mean 500 compared to 400, but depends on the gear. Depends how you do it too. 500 is like a weird threshold where the only difficulty can just be like level 4 Zebak if you put Pathfinder on. But level 4 Pathfinder for a 500 is not exactly efficient. No worries, man. If you have DPS specs, by the way, you see, I recommend using those when your Ruby Bolts aren't doing damage DPS. So obviously Ruby Bolts will deal less damage as you get Warden lower HP. So it might be better to Blowpipe, or if you have like Void Waker or Burning Claws, those would be good options to like dump at the end of Wardens. So don't have a good spec weapon. Yeah, it's gonna just be Bando's Godsword dumping then. You're probably gonna be just dumping BGS, and then if you have any leftover spec, just do like Blowpipe specs or something. It might be better to Fang when you're on last row. Burning Claw's pretty good. Just make sure to put them on stab. I had a viewer, for example, recently, hold on. So I had a viewer somewhat recently tell me that they weren't really enjoying 400s. They were getting like 40-minute clears in 400s, and then they watched a few of the videos and they're like, oh wait, I can do 445s. And I don't know, the slight change in the setup made the raid a lot more fun for them. For example, like, I don't have to flick, so the raid is pretty good. How much FPS are you getting? No, I don't like keeping FPS counter enabled. I know how I am. If I have the FPS counter enabled, I'm gonna be staring at it the whole raid. I think FPS I usually hover between 140 and 180. The one nice thing about ToA is that, for example, like Wardens, if you're doing a high invo 400 and you can't 2-down him, you can actually do the other Wardens, which gives you 2 range phases. Oh yeah, No Monkeys is a little bit more updated for the 300 budget. I'm planning on making a 400s video for Dragon Crossbow setups, but I'm thinking about how budget to do it. I don't think I'm gonna do Masori. I think Masori makes it too easy for 400s. But Blue Moon is definitely in there. I have a lot of restrictions I put in on that video. I'm not sure if I should get rid of some of them. One of them was no ToA items at all, other than the threads. So no Light Bear, no Fang. The no Fang was something I was gonna keep as a restriction for sure. But the no Light Bearer is actually surprisingly hard. I might get rid of that restriction. Because no Light Bearer means you don't really have that many DDSs, and 3 downing with a freaking Dragon Crossbow setup is ass cheeks. With Bofa, you're chilling, because Bofa you can just like 3-shot the range phases pretty much, relatively. But with Dragon Crossbow, it takes a year with Blowpipe. You do have Blowpipe specs to help heal, but if you're using all your specs on healing and your strength budget is not good, like, then it kind of gets hard to even 3 down on 400s. Without the Light Bearer, at least. Well, Light Bearer is super free, so I think I'm gonna take away the Light Bearer. It's either that or I bring it down to like a 395 or something, or 385, but I'm not sure. Still messing around with that. I think I'm gonna take off the Light Bearer restriction that I have. Light Bearer is dirt cheap, yeah, but if I don't... See, what I hate about making these kind of budget videos, I love and hate it at the same time, is that the second I say, oh, except you should have Light Bearer, someone's gonna be like... They're gonna start complaining that they can't do 400s off the rip without the Light Bearer. Even though I'm already doing it without the Fang and without a Bofa and without blah 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 blah, but... You're gonna be like... There's always that one weird Iron Man who somehow has everything except what I put in the video. But I think I'm just gonna say fuck them and take off the Light Bearer restriction. Make the raid way more free. I think more people complain about not having Fang than having Light Bearer. So I think I'm gonna put the Light Bearer back in the setup. I don't like mixed hides though. I have some Iron friends that are arguing with me that 400s without a Fang are impossible. They're not. They're actually pretty easy. I'm keeping the no Bofa restriction though, because Bofa no Fang 400s is too easy. I'm very confident that if I did a 400 Bofa no Fang setup, I could complete it in about 35 minutes flat. I would say about 35 minutes flat. Yeah, it's almost impossible to make budget yet not have some sort of dissatisfaction. It's so true. Which is why I'm trying to nail as many audiences as possible, but I think the Light Bearer is too difficult, to be honest, to make it a 400. I could do a 385, but let's be honest, I'm a YouTube creator. If I do a 385, it's not as clickbait as 400. You're gonna draw a bigger audience of 400, and I've kept that in mind, so I think I have to do a 400. 385 or 395 is not good enough. You gotta have that crisp 400, you know? It just looks, it just sounds nicer. It's very important. I'm also keeping the blue Karis restriction. No blue Karis. I think blue Karis makes it too easy. I am gonna use Burning Claws. I think Burning Claws, Light Bearer, the way to go. What does blue Karis do? If you don't have a Fang, blue Karis is your EIS or Kephri. It's basically just Sun Partisan, but stronger. Just tune in, so I might have missed this. Do you plan on doing any budget testing on stream? Not as of right now. I usually do it off stream. Because, I'll be honest, I do some very weird shit. Some of them must remain hidden. Some of them must remain as hidden tech until the video is ready. Like, for example, that 485 Tbow video I made, I had to test out to see if doing the 4 Voidwaker strat was actually kind of viable or was kind of troll. And if it was kind of troll, I don't want that to be on stream. Why do you start Wardens first row and then last? So you want to be in the front here, pre 28%, because when you shadow him, there's a projectile delay. On 80, 60, 40, and 20%, he'll actually null some hits, depending on when you hit. So you want to be close as possible to prevent that. He doesn't null it going into from P3 into P4 though, so that's actually a good thing. You can sneak in an extra hit before you get to last row, if that makes sense. I just realized I had the wrong prayer on the whole time. That's okay. So being at the back is pretty good when you're going into P4. But being in the front is a little bit nicer. It's for every weapon, but Shadow, like, you'll lose ticks. It's for every weapon basically. But Shadow's the worst one. It has the longest projectile time of any weapon. But you'll experience it for all weapons. I just got nulled in 84 from my Thrall earlier. Dude, when Thrall trolls your shadow hits, it's so annoying. Use the bathroom, I'll be right back. Alright, I've been holding in that bathroom break since Zebak. That was great. I just pre-potted with a divine. Oh no. You have no potions in your barrel that you can drink? I'll actually use all of them. One, two, three, four, five, six. I botched the ending a bit. Could have been like 138, I think. Would Justice Shar help for my first cape? Probably not. You would not make very good habits learning it. You use Echo Boots. Echo Boots are nice. Typically, the answer to the harder waves in Inferno is to put Rigor up and then kill everything faster. Like if you're using a Tbow setup, yeah, you just put on Rigor and you just kill it. $46 HP sold out? Oh, unlucky, dude. Is that your first quiver? You got it next time. DPS is the solution a lot more often than you would think in Inferno. Just bring the regens and have more bastions. It's free. If you think about it, the Inferno got 3 prayer potions easier. Got roughly three prayer potions easier, right? So what can you do with 3 extra slots? You can have a whole extra ranging and 2 more brews. And on the hard waves, because let's be frank, the Inferno does not have that many hard waves, just sections of really hard waves. You can just overheal for all of those, and for 4 waves, you can overheal or be overhealed and be range potted, and that will solve a lot of things for those waves just by default. Renan, when did you get your first Infernal Cape? 2017, if not mistaken. It was a few months after release. I can't remember. I don't remember when did Inferno come out. I think it was 2017, right? Mold. Stupid eggs, man. Are you kidding me? Bruh. An Agile flew into my cursor. That's so troll. Missed a swarm because of it. And it dragged me out, but fortunately it was humble. Yeah, I got my Infernal back when Barrels, Gloves, and Armadillo was the best we had. And Pegasian Boots. Freaking pegs, bro. The worst boots that ever existed in the game. We lived in dark times. Oh, I didn't put range fast enough, and he insta. A26, great. I think we're okay though. I had to get rid of that white noise. I go on Audacity, clean it up a little bit. (2017, 2018) was an interesting time. We had TOB and fresh TOB. That was when the Infernal Cape still had a little bit of a prestige behind it. People may have actually picked you depending on, like, for their first, like, learning groups and stuff, depending if you had an Infernal Cape or not. It had a mild bit of prestige back then. It wasn't automatically assumed you might have bought it. It was like a you probably didn't buy it, you know, kind of thing. It's like Blorva release. It's like, nice. And then Blorva 1 month after release was he probably bought it. Percentage of Infernal Cape aren't serviced. I'm gonna be giving a generous estimate to the community. I'm gonna say 20%. I'm gonna guess 20%. Wait, what? Place the mirror, bruh. I'm gonna guess 20%. Between 20 to 30% of capes, I'm gonna guess, are legit. I don't have actual numbers. It's a random ass guess. No way it's that low. I'm a very big pessimist when it comes to boosting services and selling services. I'm a huge pessimist when it comes to that. Oh yeah, a lot of PKers buy. It's actually kind of crazy how many PKers have no hands when it comes to PVM specifically. Like, they're good at PKing, but when it comes to PVM, they have no hands. A lot of them buy. Are you confident PK? Absolutely not. I don't PK. I know I have no hands when it comes to PKing. But I will tell you this. I will definitely act like a noob on purpose if you find me in a wildy. And I will be ready to anti-PK. Definitely in terms of confidence, no. I don't have that much experience PKing. People immediately accuse, yeah. I'm gonna guess, even if I wanted to be more optimistic, I'm gonna guess like it's no greater than 40-60. If I was being extremely optimistic. I unfortunately actually have that little faith when it comes to people having actually done it themselves. PvP full of clienters? Yeah. Pretty bad. I don't think they're that bad if you do like bounty hunt or anything like that, but I heard if you like go in like the wilderness, it's pretty bad. I don't think the efficiency logic works as well in PvP because if someone is good, the idea is that if someone is good, efficiency is readable. A player who always goes to be as efficient as possible is easily read. You have to have some sort of like mind game, and know like risk and reward more in PvP. I think relatively I'm a player that works better just on like pre-planning stuff, which isn't really something you do in PvP. No, this is the first time my long-range Seercull has failed me. I forgot to summon a thrall. Oops. See that? $105K on high scores. Oh, that includes banned accounts. Oh no, you said plus. No. I thought you said it included. Never mind. I think they do. I wasn't sure what you meant, that's why. I was like, I also thought high scores get removed. What percent of zero prey fire capes do you think I not bought? Oh, I don't know about zero prey. I only have a get. How many are there anyway? I don't know anything about zero prey power cubes, so. Low combat PvP pure builds. Yeah, I also don't have any idea how often people make those kind of builds. Because I don't really PvP. I hope I'm wrong though, like that more capes are legit than I thought, but there's a heck of a lot of noobs. Game has a lot of noobs who I think are willing to buy. Who has sold over 1,000 zero prey fire capes? Jesus Christ. It's a lot of fire capes, man. Your 5th Magus Vistage, holy. Surely pet now. We resummon Thrall so it doesn't troll us? Oh, let's go. Command the Thrall to cease. I think Colosseum probably has a much better legit rate. I'm gonna guess Colosseum has a much better legit rate. Colosseum is a lot nicer to get into, not so mentally frustrating, I would say. Even though it's difficult, I would say I feel like the quiver is a lot more legit, likely. Plus, you're getting paid to do it, so. It's not so psychologically traumatizing when you die to soul. Yeah, it doesn't take 80 minutes to get to Soul. I like Coliseum better for that. I haven't gotten quiver, shouldn't voice my opinion. Don't worry, you will be converted. Coliseum enjoyer. I think I get hit by this, but I don't care. Coliseum is good. Unless you're a sweaty sub 45 speedrunner, I feel like you probably enjoy Coliseum more for the most part. Currently Coliseum hater. Eventually. I feel like if you're playing like a crackhead like Rostaman, you're hunting those speeds, you'll probably like Inferno better. But getting a task is cringe. Then praying for a wave 2 to 4. Isn't that technically... That's in all aspects of RuneScape though. Coliseum just makes it more obvious. It's the only thing. Coliseum makes it obvious when you're not gonna get the speed run. Inferno doesn't make it as obvious. You have to use the timers and check yourself. Like every time I watch Rostaman scythe a melee from like a 5th HP and it doesn't kill it, I'm like, ooh. That's like a... Every single time that happens, you're just thinking like... That's probably gonna like cut down his time like another bit. Coliseum's very obvious when you miss it because there's like thresholds of time. The second you miss the skip, you're like, damn. I think it's a good thing though. Like the fact that if you know you don't get the wave 2 and 4 skip, you could reset and there's no tasks to hunt for. I think it's a good thing. Because Inferno, you just have to time it yourself. You're like, if I don't get this time by this wave, I know it's doomed. I need a break. Oh, we are dry 5 purples now. I think it's Jover. Thank you guys for watching. I am gonna sell these chaps and log off of RuneScape because I've had enough RuneScape for the day.